Wrong audio toggles. There we go. It's EVO, baby. It is EVO. And all we're gonna do tonight is watch some high level fighting games. Well, not even high level yet. This is all just let me oh shit, that was loud. Let me go ahead and lower the volume a little bit of that. Lower over here as well so I'm not blowing out your ears. There. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is an EVO stream. I have permission to broadcast. That's awesome. It's pools, baby. So I can't even call this high level play yet because this is mostly pools, and pools, anything can happen. I have seen some wacky shit. My very first win at EVO, and I'm just mean like a match win. Nothing fancy. No medals, anything. Just a match win. My very first match win at EVO was in Guilty Gear Strive on the first year of its release. And it was a Nago versus Nago mirror match. And I had a good ass time. My hands were shaking, I was vibrating, and subsequently I was too nervy to win the next couple matches, and I lost really, really badly to early Zatoichi. That was not great. I have had some trauma regarding Zato ever since, but EVO was a lot of fun. God, seriously. You think you're good at a fighting game? You're not good until you're tournament good. Until you can shake off those tournament nerves. Oh, go Lewis. Fucking go Lewis. Yeah, I should move my head a little bit so I can actually see both meters. There we go. That should be a little better. Yep. Actually, yeah. It feels a little awkward, right? Because my head's right in the way. Maybe if I just park myself in the corner all the way over here. How does that look? It's a little better. You can technically see both meters, and I don't feel as much in the way. Oh, Go Lewis is such a pain in the butt to play against, especially when unless you just grab him. Unless you just grab him at close range, that's perfectly all right. Oh, the white wild assault with the DP. So strictly speaking, that technically is footsies. It's two hard called neutral options that could have gone either way if they did badly. What's really annoying there? Well, there are two things that are annoying in this fight alone, right? The white wild assault, which counters a lot of shit, and you should be playing around that when you're playing against Lewis. And then there was the DP into Roman cancel from Leo. That's also really, really annoying because it makes what should be like a high committal safety option into a really easy counter. It's a really safe counter. Guilty Gear is all about layering bullshit, man. That is your neutral. That is the Guilty Gear neutral. It's how many layers of bullshit you can toss at each other. Why is it telling me to? Oh, Twitch nonsense. I don't know how to get rid of this. Maybe if I get rid of annotations? No. I'll just have to deal with it. White Walls all start into the DP. I feel like DP characters, meterless reversal characters, probably have the best possible option against White Wall Assault, which is that you predict that Goldlewis is going to use that round start, which about 75% of the time he will, and then you just launch into the DP into him. Like, Suno Winter is doing really well against Ryuki right now. Yeah, he had to block that one because that laser cannot be. It doesn't get canceled when you attack through it, so you just have to like block through. But hey, it's nice to see Leo doing well. Leo was a bit underestimated for a couple patches. There's another. Oh man, yeah. This is a really annoying part because Leo with his back turn, with his back stance, is hard to play around. Oh my god, that's brutal actually. Backdash to try to bait, which he successfully did it. Oh my god, a flying kick. Cancelled out Gold Lewis's best neutral tool. Oh, no. Yeah, but also it's like only Tempest, right? It's only Tempest a couple players. And Tempest also like his overall performance is kind of patch to patch dependent. Is Aaron Demek on Leo? Huh. I've missed a couple tournaments then. It does feel like Leo does have the tools to handle Gold Lewis, though. Oh, Happy Chaos again? Ah. Bah. I think the two characters that annoy me the most, regardless of how strong they actually are on the patch, is Happy Chaos and Zado right? Like Zado 1 is just even when like Zado 1 is really weak right now. But because Zado 1 is all knowledge checks, I hate knowledge checks. He's really frustrating to play against, and Happy Chaos speaks for himself. Happy Chaos makes you play a very, very different game from standard Guilty Gear. And I like playing standard Guilty Gear, so it frustrates me when I can't play normal ass Guilty Gear. Let me see if I can't get rid of that, actually. There we go. That gets rid of the text box. There we go. And now we have ads. Actually, I suppose if I subscribe, I won't have ads at all. So let me take care of that, actually. Let me see. I'll get, let me get back to the screen in a quick second, or just turbo. I could just do turbo. So let me pay that monthly, and there. There we go. All fixed. Now the only ads we need to worry about are Chipotle. Was that run up and yeah, it was. Oh, it's all button checks. Never mind. It's all button checks. Do we get Sage Jam ads again? We better. That better be a new tradition. Sage Jam Chipotle ads better be the new meta, man. Or rather, the current meta. Well, Chip's definitely a chicken guy. Lean chicken. Oh, actually, yeah, he might be. Isn't Chip vegetarian, actually? It might be beans. I forget which one of them is actually like canonically vegetarian, but it don't matter. No, I'm pretty sure Chip would be like a chicken guy, right? Yeah, it's a pure glass cannon match. Air glass cannon versus speed glass, pure speed glass cannon versus aerial glass cannon, right? I honestly really like this matchup, just like from observer basis. Now Milia does have the new like Eagle Claw special move to fill out her case. And, like she has a little more pressure than she usually did, but she still basically blows up at a touch. Holy shit! This is like the first time Milia. This is the only matchup where it feels like Milia does real damage. Oh yeah. Milia's one touch away from dead. Chip's about 2 touch. That Vreka into the overhead. I'm glad people at higher level of me are being caught by it because it feels like I'm getting caught by it all the time. It feels like I should remember eventually that Chip wants to finish that with an overhead, but I never actually remember. Oh god. they buff and sped it up so it's unreactable now. Is it unreactable? I feel like whenever I got caught, it's like I recognize that Chip is about to do an overhead, but I don't actually lift my finger off the button. It might just simply be like damn hard to react to now, which is viable. But also, it feels like Chip goes for the overhead about 75% of the time, so you might as well try to block it. Oh, went for the grab. It's so hard to actually get a grab on Chip. I feel like it's not really worth trying to get it. There are other ways to open them up. Overhead again. Overhead into Rekka. Gets the wall. Both have burst. If it's too much of a problem, they both have burst. The main problem is that okay, no, they're both out of tension now as well. Oh, no, yeah, got it. Ouch, that hurts. That hurts. Actually, what was Chipotle's like? Yeah, it's a relatively straightforward Amelia. Like when I get blown up in Amelia, it's usually Amelia that crosses me up like 3 ways to Sunday, right? Like by the time I figure out what Amelia's game plan is, she's already like gone to my backside like multiple times. I've taken multiple back shots, and then I just die. Plus, her defense is really bad. I feel like if you're going to be a Amelia player, you need to know your like defensive plays. Oh, got out of the air with that one. That was really well played by Chip. Like he did take a hit, but it was a minimal one with minimal awards for Amelia, so it was a well taken hit. Whereas when Amelia takes a hit, it's basically takes everything. Oh, got the low. Tickle the ankles. Yeah. Get a counter hit. Oh, nice. Canceling out the deflect. Oh. Best game of Tetris you've been blocking for quite a long time. That's actually pretty good. You know, Tetris blocks. That Amelia is getting literally chipped to death. Like she's blocking a lot of it, but she never actually regains pressure at the end of the block string, so it just becomes hell for her. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? Like Chip's turn does eventually end, even if it doesn't seem that way, and she doesn't recognize when those moments are. I feel like she doesn't play against Chips a lot. Given the number of times she's eaten an overhead, like a repeated overhead, and taking the alpha blade damage. So this is to me that she doesn't actually know like what the Chip matchup is and when her opportunities are against Chip. There we go. Does on to fuzzy block. Could be that as well. Could be that. But like it's also a matter of like knowing when to Abare versus Chip, right? Because there's a lot of places where Chip is actually really vulnerable to a simple like punch, like a light punch. There you go. She's starting to block the overheads, but she doesn't know what happens after the overhead into a PRC. Meanwhile, Chip has like resources for days to like stay alive on Emilio's pressure. That's highly unfortunate. I do like watching Chip. I do wish Chip was just a little bit more viable than he is right now. The fact that he basically gets two touched by literally anybody else on the roster is kind of disappointing. Well, no, not even that. It's the fact like Chip getting two touched is just to be expected, right? Like that is just a matter of Chip being Chip. But it's also the fact that everybody else has tools to be able to keep up with Chip, and therefore make that two touch much more liable to likely to happen. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. AC not giving his balance of damage plus offense. I mean, certainly. I just stay on offense or play this weird whiff punch game. Absolutely, that's the main thing, right? Like either Chip steamrolls you or like you get him twice and he dies, straight up dies. If he gets countered, if he gets an unfortunate counter hit, no, if he gets hit by an unfortunate counter at any time against half of the A tier roster, he simply disappears. If Slayer sneezes on him at an inopportune moment, Chip disappears. Are they? Huh. They really are just going right to it. I feel like Giovanna's actually like at the start of the game, Giovanna was a relatively vanilla character with good buns but nothing fancy. But she's gotten actually a lot of like nuanced sauce now. Most of the cast dies in 2.5 touches. I mean, sure, but that 0.5 makes a big difference, right? That 0.5 makes the biggest difference. In Chip's case, if things go slightly wrong, Slayer can literally take him out in a single hit. Like that 0.5 over there represents a lot of the actual like footsies and guilty gear, right? Like the fencing around to try to find an opportunity. Oh, that overhead's gonna be felt for days. Oh, got caught by that. Oh, that's good. Oh shit. Suddenly this game's a lot more equal. Like I feel like Giovanna's neutral is definitely a little lacking. At least Nitro's Giovanna's neutral feels a little lacking in comparison to Anji, but he is incredibly good at taking advantage of those opportunities. I mean, he's still sponsored by FlyQuest, so top tier enough, right? You can definitely tell the experience too by the way he was able to convert off of the straight hit on Anji earlier, like near the last third of the previous match. EWC. Oh yeah. They haven't announced yet. I'm hoping they don't. I am automatically disappointed in anybody that does dealings with. Oh, nice dash trip. Oh, that backdash into the counter is sick. Yeah, there we go. Aerial combo. Oh, I feel like it dropped. Oh, fuzzy that one out. That's a pack butt from Azure. Oh my god, look at that. That's nice. That was nicely done by Nitro. Nitro did so many baits on that match alone. Oof. Okay, Azure still in this. Azure is still in this. Oh, nice jabs. Bait out another grab. Azure is really panicking with those grab ones. He's really feeling the pressure of having like Geo right in your face. I don't blame him. Geo's hard to deal with. They are. They are. Rely on guard porting as your main neutral tool is definitely a high risk gambit, right? Like it's basically the same thing as DPing from neutral and not expecting them to eventually block, or in Geo's case, eventually grab. Also, he's doing the shit that I'm doing, which is to once you're in the corner, you're feeling panicky, to try to throw them over your shoulder and try to regain the offense. And that's like twice in a row where he's tried to throw in the same situation for just for the throw to get stuffed. Still alive! Holy shit! He almost did Woshige. No, no Woshige, no Woshiges. Okay, I'll be right back. My food just came. My dog really wants some of this curry pizza, but this curry pizza is not good for dogs. No, no, stay away from the pizza. That's mine. Oh no, my camera got knocked aside. Hold on, there we go. the announcement trailer. Yeah, I heard that what was her name? Versuvia or something like that was getting released for the next patch, right? And that people on at EVO will be able to play her already, which is nice. She was like leaked a while ago, so like it's not a surprise announcement per se if you were paying attention to community. But yeah, that is a brand new character to Grand Blue versus Grand Blue Fantasy. It's exclusive to the fighting game, which is the first. I've also heard that the people playing the demo, the game demo at Evo, have said that they don't feel any real changes to characters balance wise, which is a little disappointing. Well, if there's anything to expect from Grand, it's probably like, yeah, I was thinking the boot. U boot. That thing is surprisingly powerful. But they have to be taking a ton of. You're right. I did move myself. Whoopsies. I was getting some. I was knocked over my camera. Accidentally pressed the button. No, what I was saying is they are right that any controller can get you to a tournament level, but if you're just starting out, you need to choose which controller you want to start learning on, because it does make a difference, right? If you start with stick, you'll be good on stick. If you start with like a simple pad, you'll be good on pad. But if you just want to learn as fast as possible, I will say that, yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if somebody can figure out how to make the Dreamcast fishing rod work. It just becomes a matter of getting the muscle memory down. But I will say, when starting out, it's significantly easier to teach people with leverless than it is with anything else. Like the precision you need to get the right inputs on a stick is significant. It's a significantly greater like barrier to entry. It's more intuitive than buttons, and yet paradoxically harder to teach as a result. Like once you actually do get the muscle memory down on stick, then it's no longer an issue because you like you'll subconsciously know when you've like gone too far in one direction or the other. So that's fine. If you start on it, that's fine. But getting to that level can often be frustrating, and not requiring people to have to get to that level of muscle memory makes the game inherently more accessible. Imagine playing Go Lose on a DDR pad. I can't imagine actually. There's some DDR tech, like high level flavor DDR tech that allows you to do a 360 inputs fairly trivially. But holy shit, you'll run out of stamina fast. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Let me see. Yeah, a 1080 input on a DDR controller might actually be easier than trying to do it on the hitbox. Because on like a metal DDR controller, the corners will also activate the button press, right? So you just put a foot on adjacent corners, and getting the 360 input is simply a matter of getting four buttons pressed sequentially, which is really easy on a DDR pad. Now I almost want to try to like set up like, let me see. You have the attack buttons on a hand, on your hands, and the motion controls on your feet. Imagine rolling up to EVO with a dance pad, a metal dance pad. Some things might actually be easier that way. I almost want to try this. I feel this matchup is it's definitely tough for Nago. And he can, like, all he needs to do is get in once and then does what he wants. Yeah, as the caster's saying, if Axel can play around the clone, Nago has a much harder time. Nope. Nope. I would say that it's still a very difficult way to play, but 3-bar Nago Ryuki's normals can contest a lot more of Axel stuff than he would have normally. Especially the heavy slash through a tornado, right? It cancels out. It cancels out entirely. But like keeping the exact range and the exact right blood gauge against Axel is it's fairly challenging. And certainly, it doesn't feel like Kyle Coleman really has a good answer for this. I would say that the biggest thing here I'm seeing is that Kyle Coleman was not using White Wild Assault enough as their way to get in. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Well, the absolute worst matchup used to be Happy Chaos, which makes sense. For similar reasons, really. But this is definitely up there. Like, Nago needs to make 0 mistakes and still find his way in. And his only tools to do so are Super Jump, Clone and Dash, or Beyblade. Or White Wild Assault, as I'll say. White Wild Assault actually adds another layer to it, and that a newer layer to it that makes the match a little less of a nightmare, right? He actually has a way to like simply like muscle his way through the neutral now, which he should be doing. I think it's his number one move against Axel is to use White Wild Assault to cancel through his opening attack and force a close range fight. And once he runs out of burst meter to use White Wild Assault with, his whole deal should be like gathering resources or allowing the burst meter to refill and for another White Wild Assault play around that. Without it, He doesn't really have a lot of tools to get in. Again, severe sense of old men yelling at clouds from the caster right now, complaining about sticks. Appears to be SQ. Oh, using deflect to force the issue because Leo's really good at close range, but not so good at mid. At least that's not where Leo wanted it to be. Oh no! Oh no, it's fully red. Oh, South was fully red on that one. Open book. I'm as surprised as you are. He got caught real bad. But damn, SQ is on point today. Easy kill. Oh, the air stuff. Holy shit. Air grab into ground grab into another grab. This is a really handsy game. They are really handsy today. Oh, of course, Mortabato. It's 2004. The number one thing I watch out for against Ram Letho is still the wake up Mortal. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Like, you can see the full extent of the skill gap over here between two players. BRC Bates. A little bit separated from a weapon now, but that's alright. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was clean. Be right back again to grab a drink. Oh yeah, if you saw the showcase for Hunter x Hunter earlier, that actually looks like a really fun game. It feels really strongly that 2025 is basically going to be the year of tag fighters, right? You got Hunter x Hunter, you got League. We might hear something about a Dragon Ball versus Fire 2. Also, Lily Pichu beat Harada at his own game. This is a good timeline for the FGC. This is an excellent timeline for the FGC. Nice. I like that grab. I do that a lot. The super jump into the jump kick. The run up and grab because it's Kai. Good patience. Oh, got caught. Oh, 6-8, so easy. That was huge. Look at all the damage that took off. Oh. Nah, he's not respecting Kai's jabs. It's actually kind of surprising. It's a little hard to actually stuff Kai's wake up. Because he has a relatively normal kit, but they're all like really crispy, like standard frame data for his wake ups. Like it's nice to be all rounder sometimes, you know? You always have a tool available. Nah, it's a little close. DP out of the wild assault is actually nice. That was actually really nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said death. Because, yeah, well, that's more enough. Nice. This guy's pretty good. Oh no! He read too far ahead. Oh no. Oh, nice. Yeah. 3 blood, standing heavy slash is incredibly oppressive. It's often more than worth trying to reach the danger zone just to have access to it. Oh my god. Nice. Yep, pretty much. Like Kai's defensive tools are on average going to be a little better than Nago's, but if you can get past the defensive tools, then at least I not waste time on defensive tools. Well, I'm kind of about it as a defensive tool, right? A lot of time, like during that first round, especially Nago was trying to get the media on Kai. We really didn't have a real window for it in comparison to like what he would get out of another character. But as soon as he stopped worrying about that, Kai's been having a much tougher time outpacing him. Oh, this is a nice reversal. No, it's perfectly good. Holy shit! Oh my god! No! Oh my god, he almost clutched it. I think he could have had that. Gotta be all in, man. You gotta be all in. Oh my god, that was actually pretty good. Yeah, there we go. The burst bait. The burst bait. Let me see what. Yeah, let's see what the is that uni. That's guilty. Here we are. Versus Rising. Let's see what they're up to. Good old Steve. Steve has been collecting beats for years now. Jesus, that's an entire gauntlet. That thing's gotta be like 2-3 pounds. Oh, my dog wants to get out. Hold on. Actually, close the door on him. There we go. I was really digging that initial impression of like Concourse retrofuturism, and then they showed us just another Overwatch. Now that was disappointing. That was just deeply disappointing. Versus Rising also had like 40% discount recently, so I just bought a friend the game outright. She said she wasn't able to get it until her next paycheck. I said, why wait until after the sale, right? Here, take it. Fight me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Accessibility. People want to complain about new FGC games lacking a certain amount of depth, lacking a certain amount of meat to it that allows you to come back to a game for years and years, and that's perfectly valid. That's perfectly valid. But if you only have meat and no vegetables, you're gonna have a dying scene. What we don't want to do is go back to the dark days of Street Fighter 3 when EVO basically was a couple hundred players. Does it kind of suck that new games don't have the same depth and replayability as the OG, well respected, like Capcom versus uh it was not Marvel. It was what was that? I forgot what it was. Capcom versus SNK stuff. But yeah, absolutely. There is certainly a certain lack of depth and explorability to newer titles. But on the other hand, the FGC is not necessarily about the games. It's very necessarily about the community. And having accessible games that are easy to teach makes for a healthier community. And Grand Blue versus Rising is proof that accessibility times netcode equals success. Right? There are significantly more Rising players than there ever were of vanilla Grand Blue versus players. And this Anila is kind of kicking ass. Paragiza! Oops. Never mind. Neko license a little bit. Oh, nice. Ah, but she didn't get a follow up on that. I'm surprised. I feel like that's a drop from Sparknote, right? Yeah. Should have been like Raging Strike into the chain combo and then finish her off because she was in position for that, but she only got the first hit. I think she waited too long for the follow up. Oh, nice stuff! The counter with the bullets. Nice. There we go. There we go. Much better. Also, rising system mechanics also adds layers to the Oki that was still hacking against 2B and still terrified despite some effort. I mean, she's really annoying. Straight up, she's really annoying. She has a built-in record on all her basic attacks. So, like, if you think she whiffed, she probably hasn't whiffed. Like the traditional whiff punish game doesn't really work against 2B, right? But speaking of like punish games, like rising system mechanics also allowed. You actually are supposed to whiff punch because she has the linear hitbox, but I think that depends on like what she starts with, right? Like some of her like true auto combos are a little more advantageous to others. I'm pretty sure the light punch one actually tends to be really hard to punch out of. Oh, Narmaya. Well, that kind of figures. Yeah, it's a hard situation for her. Whiff me heavy should be pretty easy to whiff punish with reasonable. Yeah, it should be, but you need to be cognizant of it, and you need to like get the timing right as well. Oh, that I was surprised I got blocked. That felt like a perfect setup for 2B. Oh no. That. Oh, she is. I was expecting when you get a laser, when you get the U laser, you usually want to get the chain grab off of that, but she didn't. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking this isn't too far away from how I play in 2B. So this I feel is a relatively low level pool play. Speaking of Cherry being everything though, have you noticed that Braum is basically Cherry, Pargeezer, and Burning Knuckle? Now see that makes Braum better than Cherry, because imagine having push up as an anti-air. That's just fucking hilarious. The auto heavy Anila was not expecting for some reason. Oh, counter hard. Oh, baited out. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know why she keeps on using the heavies. Oh ho ho. Nice. You shouldn't expect that kick for Nilla. That's already the ender because it's so advantageous. Like that's the second time it's hit. Don't let it hit. That's how it finishes. Nice wake up. Crumpled. No follow up. What's happening there? Why is she always dropping the chain follow ups? There we go. When it was not necessary, and literally anything would have done the finisher. It's a little weird. Bit of weird to be. I think they're just here for a good time. You know what? Completely legit. No complaints about that. The open bracket nature of EVO is one of the biggest reasons why it's one of the last remaining esports scenes I actually pay attention to. Everything else has felt, for a long time now, systemically get kept by moneyed interests. Fighting games are fundamentally punk. Fundamentally a punk scene. And other esports just aren't. Oops. That's a great name. Live your truth, my man. Live your truth, Sonic Ninja. $100% next year. I'm putting down the. I'm going to put down the PTO request for Evo. I do not want to miss the first Evo in which 2K was going to be a thing. You know. Vasaraga. Oh, this data is fast. Pogo stick. Oh my god, she's peeling him apart. Oh, wow. That, wow. Sonic Ninja was ready for that. Yeah, this boss is lacking some sauce, man. Oh my god. Using counter and neutral just to bait Captain up into doing something. And then it doesn't do anything either. Oh no. Yeah, this is a hard GG. Captain Up does not have the sauce. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, got the anti-air. Anti-airs in Grand Blue are really, really dangerous. Really frustrating to play around. Oh my god. Stuffed. Oh my god. Fully parried on that. Jesus. Keep it out for the full frame because she's fully expecting all of that on the wake up. Sonic Ninja really knows the Vasaraga matchup. He knows exactly what he can get away with. Full combo, Jesus. Oh, opened up. That can opener is really effective. Yep. GG. he just basically lists the entire top five. Wow, awkward. Great camera work, guys. Where is the? Oh no. Ah, okay, we're safe. Pepsi Man? How many years? For top 6. I think there's only going to be about 2. I feel like at the very top level, as powerful as Nier is, she's also pretty well figured out at this point. I think at top level, diversity isn't going to be that bad. If it was top 8, there might be as much as 4, right? But I think if you're talking about top 6 level, only about 2 or 3. Which is generally what you expect for a top tier in the first place. Well represented, but not necessarily like singular in its representation. I feel like when you've been at the top for as long as Nier has, it makes you a much more easy target. I don't know. Imagine signing up for EVO for the first time, spending all that money to make it to Vegas, and then it's that phone in your pool. That phone with the pressure! Holy shit! Holy shit. Downfall with the delay just to bait him out to do something stupid. Jesus, that was clean. I mean, I kind of feel that if you actually know what you're doing on a character, the BC is going to be used up pretty quickly because you really want to optimize. And BC resets once the round is over, right? So it doesn't matter if you burn out through all your BC if you win the game. Low hit into full chain extension. I'm surprised he didn't like ult on that point because I feel like they would have finished. I guess yeah, he's saving me for next one. Oh, he almost got that phone down. That was so close. Oh, got knocked down. Oh no. That phone with the guard crusher. Oh. Oh. Oh, he fell for it. Okay. Ixis can hang. Ixis can in fact hang into this matchup. I'm surprised that wasn't punishable. Yes, that was. Ultimately was. Oh no! To be neutral, a little strong. It's a little strong. Oh, missed. He whiffed it. Oh, Davo's been doing work this weekend already. He shows up to EVO. He sits down for the 100 game. He sweeps the field. He's been doing well. He's been doing real well. Ain't just a streamer, you know? Oh, the dragon snipes, though. Oh. Oh, broke through. Exorcist is adapting pretty well, actually. Oh, never mind. Good punish. Very strong punish. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Exus gets it. Hey, not bad. Respectable. Oh, that's punishable. Nice, 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 nice. You just need to keep it simple, right? The more complicated stuff might feel good hit, but they're also higher risk. Why take the risk? Just win. Oh, oh, got caught. That's really well done, but also means that Exodus burned through a lot of his resources for that. Oh, caught. That was beautifully read. Oh, still alive. Oh no. Oh, there's the opening here. Oh, went for a grab, but didn't get a push. It's hard to punch in this game. Oh, snipe. Oh, that was so close. That was really, really well done. Can't wait to shimmy throw base right now. Offense looking good, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Like it could just be his foot's off the pedal a little bit in pools, right? Like he's probably going to be saving his most. It's not unusual for a player to like live up to a challenge rather than keeping the same momentum throughout the entire tournament. Because you do want to save, you do want to reserve a little bit in the tank for when you actually make it out of pools. Because that's when things actually get hard. In pools, you just kind of play whatever. But also conversely, like Granblue Versus was made in the post Strive era, where a lot of the fundamental theory for the game itself is is leaning towards the offense more, right? So it shouldn't be terribly surprising that he's going to be focusing more of his efforts on offense. Oh my god, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne matchup. Automatically, I'm interested. Yeah, Lil Wayne mirror would be the best, but also Lil Wayne versus Catalina is just kind of inherently hilarious. Especially when he pulls out the Catabot. Like, they just have inherently the best end screen, too. The boys, hey! The Percy windscreen, yeah, yeah. I'm sure she does, but this particular Catalina doesn't look to be the strongest. Either that or her matchup experience against Loe is just so minimal that she legitimately doesn't know what to do. Like, she got full caught by the bro install. Chip damage from the Catabot! That is the funniest install in any fighting game. Oh my god. Oh, Skara got past his losers pools. He's in day two, baby. You'll love to see it. Ooh. This Narmine is really DP heavy. And the funny thing is, it's kind of working, right? It's kind of working. Like, that Zed about to die. Holy shit. That was well done. That was an anime slash, man. Oh, got lasered. Full commitment. But that's all resources spent. And it's still last hit again. Oh, wait. No, dropped! No! Death by system mechanics. Oh, hard read. This Normite has surprisingly good defense. Why does his name Jade sound familiar to me? Well, it's a Takodachi for one, so I've seen it in the chat at one point or another. Nope. Oh no, now DB's getting properly punished. Unfortunately, Cycle never might adapt a lot quicker than J2 was. Well, it's also combo limit, right? So, like, I'm not sure if he was expecting combo limit to kick in right then. Oh no! Okay, there you go. Jason's in. By a hair, but he's in. Oh, Jason's getting through. Nice, nicely done. Yeah, Jason's definitely calling out Psycho's over aggression. He's overselling on his trying to force plays. Managed to hit the hurt box. Oh no. Psycho needs to chill on those DPs now. It's quite clear at this point that it's been read through. You can't just rely on the same tricks over and over. You can if they are not catching it. You can if you think they're not going to be able to punish it. But when it's clear that they're starting to adapt on you, switch to plan B. Have a plan B to switch to in the first place. Why am I so tired? I feel like I'm excited for what I'm watching, but I'm also really tired today. I think I just didn't get enough sleep last night. Dog was bothering me all night. Okay, let's see what's up right now. There we go. Wrong versus Epsilon. Oh my god, let's go Lewis versus. And of course, Chip is losing. He's still in this, but man, that's a scary place to be. Like, I'm surprised that wasn't White Wild stuff for Gold Lewis on Wake Up, right? Oh, got a dust, got a spin. Nice anti-air for Gold Lewis. Oh, nice escape from Chip. Nice hit. Oh no. Jumping slash caught him. Oh no. Oh. Talk about Texas size elbow, right? Oh. Let me see what's happening. Green Dalsim into a purple Blanca is certainly the look. Oof. I don't believe so. Unless there be somebody in the background, which I can't tell. Oh, on comms. Yes, that is Jay Wong. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot. With the setup too. Oh, he got it. Never mind. That's a great turnaround. That was a great turnaround. Burnout Fighter knows what the hell he's doing. Another ad break. Okay. Let's see what else is up. Going back to... I don't have that much interest in... Actually, no. I don't have that much experience with Under Night 2 yet. I did buy it during Steam sale because it was cheap. So I had no reason not to. But like that's well behind my priorities right now because I haven't even touched Tekken 8 yet. And hell, before I touch Tekken, I need to finish up Soul 9. Not sorry, no, Soul 9, 9 Souls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it a mirror match? It's a Ladiva mirror match? Hell yeah, we're watching this. Let's do it. The mirror match of pure love. Hell yeah, baby, they're locking it in. I'm already hyped for this one, baby. Oh, she's beating her up. Lariat of love. Headbutt of affection. Pure girl power, baby. Super angry Jigglypuff has a very... Nah, they're both identical. It's a Lediva versus the Lediva matchup. Oh, nice counter. Oh no, it's the wake up hug. Abidjan was looking for the opportunity. Meter watching. Oh my god. One mistake makes a big difference. Oh no. Oh no. Discombobulated. Oh. Damn, Abigail's spicy. That was fast. That was fast as hell. You expect mirror matches of equal level to be a little more back and forth, you know, but no, Abigail was by far the better Ladiva player. XP difference. You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell. This is third strike. I'm definitely not seeing a Happy Chaos tournament winner this year. I think he's been sufficiently nerfed that we're not at huge risk for that anymore. Did he? I kind of missed it. Dun, 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 dun. CPU Faust. Oof. That triple jump does so much. Oh, no. Arguably Faust's best normal, right? Just a standing punch. A standing swipe. Just fast enough to punish. Alive. Hallelujah. Why I'm surprised is to not see a single Slayer yet. I was expecting more Slayers at this point, especially in pools. Because Slayer feels like if you're only entering a fighting game and you just want to have somebody strong enough to steal games for you, that would be where you go, right? Because he doesn't have the worst kid in the world, and when he lands a hit, it's over. But it says a lot to yeah. See you around. See you in a bit. I will still be around. I'm hoping the caffeine will kick in sooner rather than later. I can. Oh, nice. Oh, PRC. Oh no. Oof. Chip is melting. I definitely running low on energy. I think one more match. Oof. That turnaround mix up is so annoying. Straight up blendered. Wow. That's actually a wild happy chaos. Also, just feels like Manax is not blocking all that much. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he's playing very well. This needs to be a matchup that you know at a tournament level. Baited it real bad. Oh, got a trip. Max might be on the board. No, never mind. That's so disgusting. Nice grab out of the air. Sky Burst is no good. Waste of resources. Oof, I'm getting sleepy. The caffeine is not kicking. I should have slept a little bit more before I started streaming. I'm tired. Let me see what's up though. Oh, it's showcasing some of the new games coming up. I don't know what that's from. As we all did as a kid. As we all did. Yeah. Yeah, we all did. If you had Toonami growing up, you absolutely tried it. At least once in your life, you tried to go Super Saiyan. Oh, this is all Fatal Fury design. You know what? Not bad. These are decent designs. I do like the modern kickboxing form that they sell on more though. That feels like a significant upgrade. A Muay Thai scientist. Nice. Oh, I like the one on the left. I like the one on the left a lot. That's also fair, actually. Oh, that's pretty cute. I like that one. That's a nice evolution. Nice alt hairs. Ooh, hoo, hoo. That's a brutal looking fella. Tattooed Oni horns. Still, I'm not planning to play any SNK games in the near future. So let's go back to watching some Guilty Gear instead. Mixed stir. Oh. You know, I don't play against this winter map a lot. I just realized that. Ho ho ho. That scalpel's got such range. Low profile one especially is so annoying to work around. Oh. Didn't get a punish on that. Dugong. Largest had good subs in Street Fighter 4. It's kind of rare to see a test man at tournament level these days. Mostly because they have some just like straight up mathematical difficulties in a lot of matchups. They have long range attacks, but they come out a little slow, and their defensive game isn't all that strong. In a game where everybody has really oppressive offensive options, and having like a really strong reversal really hurts. It's not that they don't have what's basically a mortal bottle, right? It's basically the same invincible overdrive as round lethal, But Ralitho has a lot of strong neutral tools, and actually, no, they're pretty similar in that regard. But they get Idom, so I'm sure Idom knows what he's doing. Oh, crushing blow. Holy shit. Nice setup. Nice XP, best XP in the game still. Just staying out of range of the dive kick. Nice. Idom is really good. All trip start. Keep the pressure all the way to corner where Sin is arguably strongest. Well, no, honestly, Lockett is arguably strongest at the corner. But Sin is especially, like, his conversions are really strong and really straightforward. So it's kind of hard to screw them up. But because he does have true 50-50s, it becomes just like a nightmare to keep him off of you. 6P! Jumping into Testament is so freaking hard. Needs to burst. Oh, that's crunchy. Oh, nice. Gets the wall. Gets the win. Hide on. It's good. Jesus. Yukon doesn't have much of a choice on this one. Oh. Very, very nice. And ride the lightning. Also, RTO can also expend all of his stored energy for a little bit of extra damage if he thinks if he was going to fall like a hair short. Block the dust, very nice. Oh, oh no! Idon read that a mile away. Clean. Dugong is still in. That was winner's bracket, by the way. So Dugong's not been doing badly throughout this entire tournament, but Idom's Testament is just on another level. That was nice. That was sexy. Ugh. I can mirror. This is a this is a bit of a slapstick matchup when you get right down to it. Because a lot of Viking's shenanigans is to use tricks to get up close for her sword combos. So you see a lot of tatamis flying around. You see a lot of, like, jumping around trying to find the perfect way to get the mix in like that. And then you get it built together to try to keep the pressure up. And the whole thing about Baiken's chain grab is that it neutralizes some of the knockback you naturally get from hitting people with heavy attacks. So you can keep on going in on them with heavy attacks. Oh, popped out. Japanese Slash is probably one of the best of its kind entire game. The fadeaway actually still hits too. Jesus. Gets grabbed out. Magic pixel time. Nice. There's Tekken, Street Fighter. Back to some versus Rising. Hey, Zone Zero. I have played so much ZZZ. Like just straight up so much. I'm actually at the point where I'm capped out on what I can do. Because I need to level up more to unlock higher level missions and to unlock higher level challenges for my weekly runs. But in order to get myself powerful enough, I need to do a lot of grinding, which is all XP locked. And sure, I can finish a full XP run in under like 30 seconds. Well, no, not quite that fast. Under 55 seconds is my fastest so far to just completely clear out the leveling stage or level resource stage. But it doesn't give me quite enough to get everybody up to level 50 right now, which is what I'm looking for. And I'm also right now Denny's real fast, the in-game currency, not the actual currency, but in-game currency alone. I'm actually running out real quick. You know, it's a real question of whether or not those combo extensions for Hitbox are actually tournament legal. I think they told the line a little too closely to being like actual macros. Oh, that's long. That's an 8 minute long delay. Never mind. Oh ho ho! Hello. We got some ABBA. ABBA is actually so annoying to play against. No, not the inst. Oh wait, no, there is there. There is. I thought she used the key install to get a little more extra damage, but I guess it's more advantageous to get a knockdown and then transform. And once she gets the key install, she is the fastest fucking character in the fucking game. All emphasis intended. And then you can just wait her out. Yep. Nah. She can either become the most powerful character in the game or the weakest, and it's basically no in between. I feel like she does need a blood packs. Like it's what's keeping her from being like top 10. Nice. See, have you as much Bridget experience as I have? I feel like Bridget was the better option into Kai than Abba was in the first place. I'm really curious as to why Goose Lover thought Abba was the better choice there. It's just like a matter of personal practice. Like he spent all his time practicing Abba. Didn't really want to. I didn't know that Vaporful. That's good. I don't know. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's because it's all the strike. There's no invincibility to that. Oh, very nice. Bad PRC to just get a graph for the win. That's so clean. It's fine as Bridget. She can find her way out. Never mind. She got touched. No! Goose Lover, what are you doing? You have invincible reversal, dude! Gamer's Throne, indeed. Oh, what was the schedule again? Because I'm thinking about maybe inviting some people for call-ins during the finals, like as a watch party. But first, let me see. Where is the EVO schedule? Oh, here's the program guide. Okay. Uh, so let's see. Programming should end around 11 tonight, which is about another hour. Top six tomorrow are all games that I don't have much emotional investment in. Day three, let's see, 10 a.m. Pacific, all the way until end of the show, which is end of day. Uh, so that's about noon Sunday to start Grand Blue versus Rising Top Six. Yeah, I think I'll make a couple of I'll reach out to a couple of people, see if I can get a couple of people to watch along. Should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. Ooh, advertising some classic movies. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, I haven't done this previously. Evil special movie offer. Like if you don't watch a lot of cheesy B tier action movies, you probably won't get a lot of the in jokes in the FGC. Like straight up, there's a lot of overlap in that culture. Be right back. Oh, it's less than a minute. Should be fine. Dun dun dun. Ranch looks like a pineapple, like a curly pineapple. Cow polypon Jesus. Bikin versus ABBA. That's a unique matchup. That's one I don't have a lot of experience with. Because Biken definitely wants to rush into ABBA's range to basically do anything, which is what ABBA wants her to do in order to build meter. But at the same time, getting that shit parried hurts for ABBA. On the other hand, Lord Knight's really fucking good. And he just stomped the shit out of Poff. Viking still has the best jumping slash in the entire game, though. And I think it's impressive. Oh. Oh. Managed to actually pressure out. Oh, no, back in. Here we go again. Got meter. Once again, Abba's the best character in the game once she has the install. Lord Knight probably has the smoothest transitions between the two states. And like, oh no, it got a parry. See, that's a fucking scary thing, right? That parry negates all of that advantage that Abba managed to build up. Nice, nice, nice. Pop still in the game. Still in the game. Like the connection between all of Abba's moves while she's in the installed state are so damn crispy, it's really hard to deal with it. It's just that unfortunately, mechanically, she has a lot of matchups where she simply cannot make that transition as clean as she wants it to be. Like anybody with a really good ranged gameplay is going to be able to stall her out pretty effectively. Yeah, burst is still there. She needs to land actual hits with the key to build up rage meter, though. Not just blocking. Blocking doesn't do it. Yeah, she's playing real cautious. Oh, there it is. There's. Oh, nice. I like Pop's hat. Nice. Got a sweep. Got the meaty. Has to switch back again, but has meter now to mess with Biken's game plan. Lord Knight is really good at using like the 5 seconds from minimum install state. Nice. Very, very strong anti-air. And the anti-air builds meter too. Any attack that only uses Abba doesn't build up Abba's key meter, but anything that uses the key itself will build up the meter. So that's things like slashes, that's things like the anti-air, but not the kicks and not the basic punches. Jealousy meter, that's what it was. Jealousy meter. Specifically, she's jealous if the key touches anybody else, even though she's the one that's using the key to hit people in the face. That's a very, very nice suit. Yeah. Oh, full meter too. Oh, this is over for Riken. Oh, there was no getting out of that situation. That's not Snapbox. That's the hot. That's the Chinese model. Nice, anti-aired. Oh, ho, ho, that's crunchy. All the way. Return to neutral also neutralizes the disadvantage he would otherwise have from being from dropping out of the installed state. Oh, nice! PRC to get a transition. Burning the startup meter, a startup game meter to just get in. Probably a smart thing to do. Oh, it's just a regular slash. Using heavy Kabari against ABBA. I wonder if that was a smart thing to do at all. Because the recovery for heavy Kabari is kind of extensive. It gives ABBA the time to get in. She does have range, even in her base state. Lord Knight's good. Lord Knight's real good. I'll say, yeah, that hat's awesome. I want the hat. SEC casters are the best. Ooh. Catch Apology Man is kind of hard. Ooh, mix. Oh no, Afro Kai. No, they both have afros. There's so much hair in this game. But look how explosive that freaking was. Oh my god, Afro Bomb. I forgot that was a possible thing. I kept forgetting like half of Faust's kit because I just don't play against enough Faustus. And when I do, they're so annoying. And Apology Man is especially good at Faust. Arguably the best Faust player in the world. Oh wow, throwing out mini Faust state. That's the first thing first time I've seen that happen. Both of them avoid the oh. Faust also has a lot of what I would call asymmetrically symmetrical effects, where you both get hit, but only one of you is in a bad state from getting hit. Right? He can set up a lot of those. Whether you both get bombed, whether you're both chasing down for the trombone, the trumpet. Technically, you can both have access to it, but Faust can take advantage of you trying to take advantage of his kid a lot more than you can all the way around. It should be noted that Monte is no slouch either. It's just that Apology Faust is at another level. Apology Faust is very, very difficult to deal with. There's a very, very good chance you will see him at top 8. Or top 6, rather. There's no way he's not making top 24, though. It's just, I can't imagine Apology Man dropping that early, you know? They don't have a be right back timer, so I'm gonna see if something's happening elsewhere. Street Fighter, we got an ad. Now I've not been catching up on Street Fighter 6 because I got a little burned down on playing multiple fight games at the same time for a bit. But I did hear that Rashid got some interesting buffs, and I was playing Rashid for a while. Oh, I make that mistake so often using the long or mid range one when he's getting closer. Nice rush in. Street Fighter 6 having like neutral skipping tools is kind of. I can understand why people are upset about it, but at the same time, it just makes it so much easier to watch. Let me move myself out of the way because the meter placement for this game is a little different than. Oh, whoops. My bad. There we go. Nice. Got the chop. Nice reversal. Nice confirm. Doesn't need to do anything more drastic than that. You can do longer combos in Street Fighter 6 if you really know what you're doing, but generally you should really be sticking to like 3-4 hit bread and butters that knocks them down or into the corner, right? Set up advantageous states for you to pressure them rather than going for highly hyper optimal damage combos. Like, because generally the difference between doing like a hyper optimal combo and just doing like a setup combo is going to be like about 100, 150 points worth of damage, honestly. Like, it stacks up, to be fair, but not as much as you would think it would be, given the number of hits you land. And that's generally true for most fighting games, but it's especially, it felt especially noticeable to me for Street Fighter. Unless, of course, you just completely get a drop on them, in which case you might as well just go to town. Nice reversal. Right. The buffs to drive reversal in particular, it makes it very much like, of all things, Grand Blue versus Rising's was it Reckless Assault? Either way, the counter system. Oh, nice. All he does with that is just 2 hits to drive Ken into the corner. Because now Ken's really panicking hard to try to get out of the corner. Ken's nearly burned out. One special will finish it out. Oh, instead he burns out instead. But look at all that. Oh, yeah. That does it. Lovely. Beautifully done. The Goon Squad. Oh, nice. That's a Kirby bag. All right, no. I should move myself again. No. Save using using Milia's well-built meter just to get out of the pressure. I think that's the main thing, right? If you're playing Milia, you want that offensive as soon as possible because you want, regardless of whether or not you can finish them off as soon as possible, you want to build meter for YRC ASAP. And the only way you can do that is to go on the offense. So you should not be afraid of just going ham for the first like 5-6 seconds. And then you have your defensive tools. And then you can take advantage of YRC to regain your turn and build meter again. Look, she's already halfway there. Is that a bunny girl back there? Bunny boy, actually, it might be. I can't tell with a blur on. Could be either as well. Could be a bunny they. Oh. Got hit by a projectile to get a knock up. Oh, God, mixed, blended. Oh, nice deflect. Oh, out of the air. See, Goku may own our mains, but Goku owns your mains getting owned by a blonde lady with long hair. Actually, no, that's Goku only. You can arguably say that that's Goku owns your main getting owned by Goku, like, right? Blonde, long hair, powerful, ability to fly through the air. Nice. Clean. That's a really, really good Milia. tummy ache survivor. I like his shirt. And honestly, a Hawaiian shirt in the Vegas summer heat makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Mortal Kombat player thought that the controls are provided? What? Huh? Is that normal? Man, open bracket really breeds all sorts. I love it. Oh, this is a dandy matchup. Literally. Also, this is the first Slayer I've seen all day. Oh, he gets the command grab. He gets the command grab. That's already 2/3 of his life right there off the command grab. By the way, they both have command grab with that name. Holy fuck! Test your luck went full send. Oh. Oh. Bloodsucker Universe as well. Original version. But it wasn't enough. Bloodsucker Universe. Samurai Edition. Full mix-up. Full send. End game. Holy shit. Hey, Luffy had spotted. Oh, switching over to Potemkin. Which, by the way, I think is Nago favored. Still. Oh, the baitiest bait you have ever baited. Why are you grabbing? Why are you grabbing? Oh, that's really good. This is a good Nago. Oh, backdash into a palm strike. No, Huaywa does not have that much range. At least not on Nago. Clean. Some blood management. He has plenty of space to use his mix-ups. Oh. Nice. He only had 2H available as the finisher for that, but it was more than enough. He really wanted to wall break. Oh. Oh, he wasn't expecting that. Oh, that might have been a big mistake to allow that drop. YRC. Nice. Nice. Almost got. Oh! He got it to block high. Backdash prevent Shizu from hitting. Oh, the deflection was no good. Slide in for the Shizu for a quick chop. Nice. Well played. Well played. I need another drink. My mouth is getting dry again. I'll be right back. Hey, they're going back. Oh, oh my God! How do you whiff the punish like that? How do you burst bait but then miss the bait? Oh, they were not ready. Air checks are much more viable Guilty Gear than any other game, which is why I like it. I feel like that PRC was meant to be a PRC dash, but they kind of missed it, and that actually gave Geo just enough of a window of opportunity to get back in there. Oh, hoo, hoo. Well, I was mostly pressing buttons at the time. That felt like a bad plan. Bad plan all around. Oh no! Full aerial combo. It's so rare to see a charge sus hit in tournament setting, I feel. That's nice. That's nice. That Geo had some sauce in the end. Oof. That was a bloodthirsty round. Why is she so naked? I don't like the character design for this one. Ugh. Oh no, it's bid play. That sure look was playing Nago earlier, wasn't he? No, this makes sense because Nago doesn't have a lot of answers to Bedman's projectile play. And now this gets really brutal for Leo because he just starts spamming projectiles all over damn game. And oh, was he trying to DPL that? Air jump, nice. He got Beybladed. I feel like Leo should have plenty of answers to get around the projectile issue, right? Because it ultimately is predictable play around, something you can like actively play around. Oh no, it was a different name. That's why. Oh, this is GC Yoshi. No wonder the Batman's so damn good. I got confused because his name wasn't changed in time. But no, this is GC Yoshi's Batman, so I'm fully expecting it to reduce the damage. GC Yoshi is probably the best player knowing how to take advantage of Batman's eight directional drift to stall out in the air and like force people to press suboptimal buttons to wait out the air time. But gives a jab into the yo-yo. Wakes up into the hard slash in the air. It feels like Snorlax Sam hasn't played against a lot of Bandman, which is sensible because there aren't a whole ton of top level Bandman. I only really know of GC Yoshi. Pate. Go to bed. Sniped out of the air like that. That feels so bad. That feels so bad. Just not enough patience to weather the storm. Possibly not enough resources too, because heals getting chipped. That AoE dash is doing so much like work. Is the way I would put it is that it exposes intentions, right? That momentary stall in the air and dash towards any eight directions really opens up people to show their intentions and to allow Yoshi to react accordingly. Also, he looks like my uncle. What the fuck? That's a oh my god. And with the airline issues this Friday, I have to feel like there's a lot of EVO competitors that wanted to attend but got fucked by the airline issues. The CrowdStrike crash that really pretty much shut down the entire industry. He's on the mailing list. Oh, with my Carib accent. Oh, oh, that's brutal. Did you just call Viking fat? Oh, nice. That's just full block, full punish. Not bad. Feel a little fuzzy there. Oh, he was also missed because it was. It's just straight up. Unfortunate. All right, this will probably be the last matchup for me because I am feeling tired as fuck. And stream will resume later tomorrow night because around noon I have a sealed deck One Piece tournament to attend. But I will be streaming the entire finals on Sunday for sure. Absolutely sure. Yeah. Oh, the overhead. Quite possibly nerves. But this is winners round one pool, so Sam obviously has been doing okay for himself up until he faces Yada. Cross up Goldburst? Oh, block that at least. Oh, oh no! Oh no! He dropped it! No! I don't think Vikings may change so much that there's a bunch of new reality for her to figure out, right? It's just that he dropped the shit. Oh, nice. Wild Assault. Did not get the wake up. That was well done. I have no idea what that was about. All right, I'll probably resume streaming around 5 p.m. Central tomorrow. That should be around 3 p.m. Pacific. Should be plenty of the tournament that way. Yep. Thank you. It'll be sealed deck. And I am already like the store, like this. I was already the store winner last time, so I basically just defended my title. I just got some packs to crack, man. You know how it be. But yeah, yeah. Honestly, like it was between me and the starter kid last time, and frankly, my green yellow Yamato is just impossible to beat. Well, no, not impossible to beat, but incredibly hard to beat in sealed deck format. Incredibly hard. That early pressure really, really hurts, especially we don't have that many counters or blockers as a result of your card pool. Actually, no, they have plenty of blockers. They just couldn't deal with the pressure. Ooh, guacamole. All right, let me see. That'll be enough for tonight. Ori is streaming some Apex, so I'll send you along her way. Ori, my dear friend. Do you say hello to her for me? And the raid message will simply be EVO raid. I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night, all.